Love promises.
The way you say our love should be is such a tragedy. Think you can just break my heart and leave me? Well, you better run now. Playing for fun when the
1,000 voices. The last known Aha power. She has been taken, and again is your home.
么地好像不行。
久等了。 don't see the point in going back home.
Why not?
Because there's nothing there for me, Dad. I mean, I went to nursery school, grammar school, high school, for what? I mean, I didn't get into college. Everything I've done up until now has been a waste, and it's just too late to change who I am. See, I knew you wouldn't understand.
Hey, no. Listen, this is... This is something I understand real well. I mean, it's very easy to find some place that's comfortable and just stay there.
Now, what's wrong with being comfortable? I mean, I think I could do pretty well settling in a place like this.
But that's it, Eric. That's all you'd be doing, just settling. And over the years, you try and convince yourself that that's the life you really wanted, but you don't. I mean, you just stumbled into it, and you never love it. One day, you'll realize that all you've done is settle, and you'll not like yourself.
I don't like myself now, Dad.
The support of your family and friends will help you find what you really want. I'm afraid to go home. Eric, never have to be afraid to go home.
Are you so sure?
Because his dad. Yeah. That's mostly what I am.
Aircon. Tumatalo sila.
Just I don't want to lie. Can't tell the truth. It's over.
Doesn't matter. None of it matters.
Too late. I don't love you anymore.
Picking up some dense darkness readings nearby. Congregating
to try to stay.
It's a job with some friends.
Huh?
Fair enough.
Oh, did he blow his engine?
Fair enough. That was interesting. What is that? Okay. Chat, is that? Have you ever seen this channel before? Australia, interesting.
Oh, fuck. That was silly.
Interesting. Holy! Wait a minute! Wait, that was hard! Wait, that was hard!
1970s, which I'm glad I
Not bad at all!
didn't anything they were pulling out of the harbour at that stage, because the harbour's been cleaned up a lot since then. But anyway, so his dad moves to the eastern suburbs and sets up a boat shed there, mostly dealing with ferries and fishing, you know.
Chad, that should be illegal. I'm pretty sure it is. Like unsecured loads, like, dude. Dude. Is he gonna lock in? What is this guy doing? Okay, now I'm actually getting mad. The guy who recorded this is a fucking moron. This guy locked in 0 times. What do you want him to do? Slow down. What the fuck? Yo, let this guy go forward, man. Go to the side, pass him, do anything. Except just staying there waiting for this fucking lope to kill him. Like what? What the? Dude, not bad. Chat, these are cooking. What the? Dude, not bad. Chat, these are cooking. That was actually really scary.
Did the Roblox appeal go through?
No, I'm still banned. Roblox?
Did the Roblox appeal go through?
No, I'm still banned. Roblox? Still banned, I'm pretty sure.
56 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle?
5-hour ban still. Which that was high FPS. I like that. Chat, I don't know how to say that, but I feel like Australia people drive worse or as bad as the other countries, but it's a different type of bad. It's almost like they're very confident in their mistakes. It's very different.
Alright,
Chat, it's a different style of bad driving.
cool.
Dude, what the?
Right.
Emergency video.
Normal. I need some help.
Dude. Chat, I think I'm gonna try to I would try to escape out of this, and if one of them is in the way, I mean, dude, I'm not getting fucking, you know what I mean? You know if they're armed, I mean, fuck that. Why would I let him come to the come to the door and shit and harm me? Fuck him.
Get him! Get him! Holy shit!
Are you going solo again in Cobblerverse? Maybe duo with someone of the smaller creators?
Duo, no, I mean, it's a solo game, pretty sure. I'll make some content with other creators, but
Hey X, thanks for all the years of entertainment. I'm 31 now but still find time to stop less than 3.
chat, what was that?
Just to deter that audience from watching our shit. We only have only ugly people watch our shit.
I knew that was happening.
So, to be fair, we'll win
I
them.
knew that was happening.
Only ugly people watch our show, is that what you said?
You sound like your mother.
Number 3 where it goes, wait a second.
Is that Animal Gold?
Oh! Oh, fucking, what are you doing, you fucking muppet?
What the?
Fucking hell! What the fuck was that?
Fucking hell. Wait. Is he unloading his garbage on the road? Dude, that's awful. I mean, it's like he's pooping on the road. That's terrible. So what is that? I've never seen it before. I don't get it. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh
Holy
god.
Chad, I cannot.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Chat, roses for peasants. This guy wants to go somewhere, he just goes. I mean, it's gonna Chad. What the fuck? Oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? What a piece of dog shit!
What the fuck?
MC runs pace man.
Oh my god!
Absolute fucking cockhead. Fucking Jesus, cunt.
How does that not flip?
Fuck.
And Mark's like, oh, well, he's left-handed. The shit that he does. Oh. Dash cams.
Wait, Chad, that was like max win pretty much on
Rapidly melting under the bright sun, running in rivulets down the glass.
I mean, that was
before they reached
as good as it gets for something like that.
Emma looked down. Far below her, traffic moved in slow, unending lines.
Oh man, look at that!
Well, there's Dashcams Australia. The scene was strangely remote.
Chad, this does not look safe. Yo, what is Australia doing? Is that normal? Is that common? Like, what the fuck is that? Everybody's off the road. Chat, I know chat, in Australia there's a bunch of like weird custom vehicles. Like it's almost like everybody's got like really like a unique cars. Like what's up with that? All right. Weird server.
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay Garmin, video speichern.
What's up with these stupid ass, like... I mean... What the fuck is he doing? Okay, I'm gonna tweak out. This is getting crazy. Ah, this is some great loot. I mean, that's good. There's nothing but great loot in this. It's actually a loss to pick that up. I mean, just owning that is a loss, but it's just random fucking, it's like random shit. One of the drivers sent this to me. What is that?
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
Thank you, man. Chat, why are the Australian police cars so goofy? Oh shit, is that BMW? Oh, what the fuck? BMWs! Wait, it's all BMWs! What the fuck? Wait, I've never seen that ever. What the fudge? I mean, check. Imagine. I mean, for police officers, I mean, they gonna rough the cars up, no? I mean, it must be millions in repairs. Check, it must be millions on millions in repairs.
On September 24th, 2023.
2025 and the AAA landscape. An unrelenting stream of generic yearly sequels and safe formulaic release. It had become clear the big players were no longer taking big bets. However, at the same time, this is also the year a new company, brimming with incredibly decorated talent, is gearing up for something insanely ambitious. A game the first of its kind. In fact, something more. An almost completely modular, metaverse-level scope. And the first showcase of what was possible in this thing, something that would be just a drop in the bucket of what was to come. Mind's Eye.
Oh, jeez.
A game that was shaping up to be the next GTA. With hundreds of millions of dollars cocked, a legion of over 500 employees spread across the globe, and almost 10 years of work behind them, the first game is ready to launch. It's 2014, 1 year after the release of GTA. And at Rockstar, Rivers of Green, the game has sold tens of millions of copies, and its online mode is bringing in hundreds of millions every year. Dan Houser, Sam Houser, and Leslie Benzies, the three main guys behind GTA's success, are printing cash. In September, Benzies, the lead producer at Rockstar North, the team that actually built the bulk of the game, decides to take a 6-month sabbatical. And 6 months later, he returns to the office as usual. But when he comes back, things are different. His office keycard, no longer working. His work email, phone number, even the company perks. Nothing works. He tries to get in through the front door, but security is not having it. Apparently, Sam Houser's saying he thinks Benzies had enough. Had he been ousted? Benzies also had an incredibly lucrative profit-sharing deal with the houses for GTA. That was now gone too. He sues for $150 million, and Rockstar settles out of court. Now, Benzies isn't just some corporate executive. He was one of the main driving forces behind every GTA since 3. Also, a key figure behind GTA Online, and the guy who actually saved the development of Red Dead Redemption. At the top of the credits in all of these games, and there he is. Minus the houses, Leslie Benzies was Rockstar. He'd assembled GTA 3's team, scooped up a BAFTA, and helped drive almost all of the company's big wins. And now, he was shown the door. Not good,
Call an ambulance!
but also, it's not the end.
But not for me!
His name? Well, it carries considerable weight. Whatever the man made next would be golden. His name alone was all the marketing needed.
Shut up!
So he gets straight back into the game, and from the get-go, he's ambitious. In 2016, he files not one, not two, but 5 new companies in Edinburgh. One's called Starship Group, another V-Architect Limited, a planned VR headset and software company. But the main two, Royal Circus Games, his new development studio, and Everywhere Game, what would become the company's first project. 2018, and the website for their game goes live. On it, a picture of an eye, and a vague description of a futuristic world. Yeah? A bit vague, but this guy has produced every GTA since 3, and now he's making a video game that simulates and fuses the real world with the virtual, an open world game about freedom and player choice. It sounded a lot like GTA. And supposedly, his companies are even being staffed with talent pinched straight from Rockstar itself. Colin Entwistle, a former lead programmer, and Matthew Smith, a former audio director. As a result, Royal Circus Games is threatened with legal action and forced to change their name due to trademark confusion. Let's go with Build a Rocket Boy. That sounds good. With the legal issues out the way and all uncertainty now quashed, all of Benzies' companies consolidate under one roof. And now, funding rounds. Investors are ravenous. This man produced the most profitable thing in entertainment history. It would essentially be financial malpractice not to throw money at whatever he did next. So, millions of dollars of capital burst to the surface. And he taps it all. And by September 2020, it raised £32 million. And an even more stacked deck of talent spawn in. Around 130 developers from games like GTA, Call of Duty, Crysis, Red Dead Redemption, and Star Wars Battlefront are now working for Leslie Benzies.
No.
2022.
Does that mean that we're not going to get Battlefront 3? I thought that was coming out.
It's Gamescom.
No?
And after about 5 years of development, Leslie slips from the shadows. And he has something to show us. We see a Fortnite-esque art style, some different biomes, shooting, and then some racing. And then a complete random art style change at the end. Confusion. Again, things are vague, but for a lot of people, the last few seconds was all they needed to see. Whatever Leslie was cooking up at Build a Rocket Boy, at least part of it looked like the next generation GTA. Around the same time, open job positions on the game's website spring up, and it looks like they're looking at incorporating crypto and NFTs into the game. They deny this. 2023, investment continues to flow. They've just moved from an old corn exchange to a bigger, old casino, and the 130-person team in 2022 has turned into almost 500 people.
Oh, not bad.
From Los Angeles to Edinburgh to Montpellier to even Budapest. And they're hoping to get everywhere out the door this year. That doesn't happen.
Oh, why not?
Instead, they open their doors to the press, and we get some actual information on what they're making. With Everywhere, they'd essentially looked at the 2 peaks of human entertainment, Fortnite and Roblox, and combined them. Sprinkle on top the Todd Howard ethos of give the players the dev tools and let them build the game for you, and with the horsepower of Unreal Engine 5 under its hood, this thing was sounding insane. huge open world where you and other people can create anything and do everything. Create your own games, stories, and host virtual concerts and video premieres. They're essentially building a whole metaverse. Future presidents could even make policy announcements.
Basically, blast off in a second.
And to keep people hooked, they weren't working on just one AAA game, but two. Mind's Eye, a game they were building within everywhere, was an original AAA action-adventure game, and it looks very much like the next game from the man who made GTA. And this was just one example of what could be built with the very dev tools they were handing down to us. They even have a trailer for us, and my god.
You wanna know what the Mind's Eye really is?
It's activating, she said the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it was mining time. Mind's Eye has the best in-class motion captured cinematics, high-octane driving, and explosive combat, credible graphics, and Mafia 3D. And we can play this all within the game everywhere. Big things are happening. People are excited. 2024, and we stop hearing about everywhere entirely. It's almost like it never existed at all. The game's website even ends up redirecting to Mind's Eyes. Fans have questions, but none of that matters. Investors are still piling in en masse. Over $100 million float. And by the end of 2024, they'd managed to conjure more than $300 million of investment. For reference, GTA 5's marketing and development totaled around $265 million. It's not just investors. The developers of Hitman, IO Interactive, had seen what they were cooking up, and they're big
some people are greasing their paws with some of these checks for sure, though.
fans too. So big, they snap up the rights to worldwide publishing and distribution of the game as soon as they see it. This is their first foray into third-party publishing, but with all these big names and talent, a pretty safe bet. 2025, and amazing news. GTA 6 has just been delayed to 2026. Builder Rocket Boy now had virtually no competition. This release was an open goal, and the marketing of Mind's Eye hits full throttle. Adverts begin to appear on websites like Reddit. Missing GTA? Well, looky here. It's at PlayStation State of Play, the Summer Game Festival, and IO Interactive's first game showcase.
Now what we're going to do is we're going to jump straight into the action here, straight into a mission.
Numerous trailers are also peppered on Sony, IGN, and TGA's social media. It's even on Steam's front page. A slew of articles on the game too. It's Cyberpunk, it's GTA, whatever it is, it sure looks like a Rockstar game. We get a story trailer, we get gameplay, we see the game's city, news from it, even a travel ad for it.
Modern, comfortable, with a state-of-the-art transit system.
The storyline seems rich. Deep and complex military-industrial conspiracy, and navigating it, a compelling Sigma male protagonist. Also, the game's driving feels like you're in a Fast and Furious film. Crazy custom servers like you'd find on Minecraft, and Grand Theft Auto-esque story-driven action. Then there's a free roam mode and open world content, the deep creation tools and mission editor, using the very tool set that devs themselves use to make the game. And all of this in a high-fidelity, futuristic setting that even had a 10-year roadmap for the game. There'd be a ton of updates and free content, and Mind's Eye was just the first of 8 episodes Leslie has planned, the second of which is multiplayer-based and is coming out next year. Wow. They even show us the comprehensive quality assurance they have going.
This is what we do. We play it. Usually somebody in there who will take tickets. Chris, you got a ticket about the fire extinguisher? You do have to play the whole thing. That's what takes time. Looks beautiful.
The game is $60. That was $10 cheaper than most new AAA games. It's only 15 hours long, but that's only because it's respectful of your time.
What? Oh.
2 upper executives have also just left the company right before the game's release. But that's just because the work they've done here will never be topped. Builder Rocket Boy is so confident in the game's success, they didn't even send out a single review copy. This thing was looking great. In March, we get another trailer.
Okay, Jed, that's gonna pure Scamals though. No, for a fact, Oh, come on, bro.
Finally, there it is. June 10th, and what could very well be the next GTA would be in our hands. June 10th, 2025. It had taken almost a decade, but in June, they'd pulled it off. 8 years and almost $500 million.
What?
And their first game is out the door. Mind's Eye is now available worldwide, and people load into the city of Red Rock for the first time. The cutscenes look incredible. The city, amazing.
What a view.
The main character's voice acting is very good.
That's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I am the one who knocks.
And the graphics, very serviceable. That's pretty much it. The rest, absolutely god-awful. For starters, the performance is absolutely dog water. It's advertised as a 60 frame per second game on PS5, but half the time it's stooping down to a third of that.
What the hell is even that?
Even the highest spec PCs here, they're struggling to maintain 60 FPS.
So much. Oh god.
Even if your game does run well, there are horrific graphical issues and pop-ins almost constantly. The NPCs, objects, even whole buildings spawn in as you drive past them. You're driving fast, there's a good chance you'll just miss them.
You spawn in, yeah, classic.
There's also a ton of crashing.
Got a little tint of green. All right. All right. Try this again. Maybe I can load a previous save. Huh. You can check out Mind's Eye on Steam for $59.99.
The AI.
His deliverables.
About the fire extinguisher.
It's pretty atrocious. There's only a handful of enemy types, and they're not too intelligent. Sometimes they don't even bother to shoot you. When they do, there'll be times they don't even deal enough damage to actually kill you.
He's never gonna kill you. Right, because his rate of fire is lower than my fucking respawning him.
NPCs will also get stuck constantly,
It's chaos! It's chaos!
bug out, and just explode. Sometimes they'll glitch out and keep repeating the same sentence over and over, until you're forced to just run away. This can happen over the radio too, in which case you'll have to exit the game entirely.
Oh, man.
Try to shoot a pedestrian, unfazed. And half the time the police robots scattered around the map won't even see or react to you.
Don't care.
And is that man's base melting off? And on top of all of that, a ton of bugs.
Oh, these weren't bugs?
The driving in Mind's Eye feels fun, responsive, and thrilling.
Oh my god, the lag. Oh yeah, but okay, GTA 5 does a little bit.
Past all of that, well, now you have to deal with the actual game design. And we have some questions. Mind's
Well,
Eye was
actually, only
supposed to be
online.
the next GTA,
Servers only.
and the game isn't even properly open world. We're locked into a mission 24/7, driving from point A to point B, with almost nothing else to do.
Come with me.
Yes, dear.
See that? It's not a glitch. That's what we're calling a side mission.
What the This piece of...
The game has a few of them. However, they're built using the in-game creation tools, and they're absolutely terrible.
What the fuck? Those two robots are stuck in each other! What is this?
But apart from those, the map is completely void of content. Veer away from the missions at all and try and explore? Unlucky so.
Okay, if the dev was locked in, he would know that even the smallest things. Yeah, for example, a strip club. Strip
car
club,
you've been given.
Chat,
Fail.
chat, how many times have you been to a
Get
strip
in the
club?
wrong car.
This is brilliant.
All the time.
But I like this.
Fail.
Most of my time in GTA is in the strip club.
Stray just an inch away from where you're supposed to be. Fail. Succeed. Fail.
You can't.
You'll be hearing this sound constantly.
I don't want to alarm you, but
Even the actual missions themselves. Linear and repetitive. Car chase. Clear the enemies here. Drive over there. Get on the drone here. Speak to this guy. Cutscene you can't skip. Drive all the way back. Rinse and repeat. What's worse? You're driving for like half the game. And you're given a red, dirt-covered pound shop Honda Accord to do most of it in. Lose it?
dude, where's my car?
Well,
It's like GTA.
it's not marked.
Not really true though. Not really true. Like if you think about the GTA's missions though, they build the characters, like they build the characters up, right? And we actually have to kill somebody. Right? It's actful. It's not about the act of killing. It's about who it is that you're eliminating. And also all the small things and the details and the small mechanics that you interact with the terrain. You're putting a barrel here. You're putting a barrel there. Like that's what builds it. It's more about the plan, the whole picture, than what the act is. Who cares if the act is to kill somebody? Everything else.
On your minimap, so good luck finding it. Try and take any other car? Yeah, that's not happening. So you're going to be on foot until the next mission. You're also playing an ex-soldier, and you can't even throw a punch. You can't jump, you can't crawl.
Wait, what?
Swimming? Nah.
What?
There's no stealth system outside of a few select missions, no dodging, and no sliding. There is a cover system, but you can't actually fire your weapon when you're in it.
What?
So that mechanic is almost pointless. The only thing you'll be doing in this game...
Chad, most of these bugs, genuinely, you would go through it. Like, the people who test this shit, I mean, they would play the game for 10 minutes and they would figure it out.
is running around shooting. There are also 12 guns. That's less than San Andreas, a quarter century before. There's no wardrobe or customization. You're going to be jogging
no
around
joy.
Red Rock in a red and black paintball vest for the entire game.
Why don't you wear a suit?
There's no XP, no skill trees, there's no actual map. The only thing helping you navigate in this game is a tiny, zoomed-in minimap in the corner of the screen.
What?
In fact, the only proper map in the whole game is this bit of paper on a random wall.
These fucking assholes. These fucking assholes.
There's not even a wanted system.
Nobody cares.
There's some police and a few missions here and there, and then those dodgy robots. That's it. You can do anything and kill anyone with zero repercussions.
Oh, here we go, baby. Yeah.
While the writing is jaw-dropping.
Jacob, did you know what this is? It's the harvest, and we are the crop. I'm afraid so.
The story overall, quite mediocre, and the ending of the game, not great.
That's it. That's how it ends.
But after the credits roll, what's this? Free roam mode? Finally. Actual open world exploration. A chance to properly see the city of Red Rock. But then you load in. You spawn in as this man, outside the front doors of a random bunker in the desert. Gone is the Honda Accord. Finally. In its place, a pound shop Toyota Yaris. Lose your car? You can actually call it to you now, but most of the time it won't even stop for you.
Well, how are you
It'll
gonna
just
get
keep
it?
driving. You can't customize your character, his clothes, or anything here. You still can't steal cars, and nothing about this random hobo or his bunker is explained.
Chat,
There's
it's like everything that has to be coded and then added into the game. I think it's obvious why you can't steal cars because they didn't do any of the other cars. They didn't develop any of the probably even Yeah, exactly.
multiplayer, and for some reason, there's
map-
almost no NPCs
Map,
around the
location,
map.
all that, like.
The city is almost completely empty. And besides a few sporadic shootouts and fetch quests, there's still pretty much nothing to do. In your bunker, however, a wealth of options. Sit on the toilet and play air drum. Step into the goon cave and go online. Or just watch the live feed of your Ring doorbell. It's clear, they didn't have time to finish the game. Arguably, not enough to even make it.
Wait,
but
exactly. Yo, finish the game. Dude, it's missing literally 3/4 of the features. It's missing
It's
80%
okay.
of the features.
Because they've outsourced that to players. Missions and locations built by players can be submitted to Build a Rocket Boy.
What?
And if they're good, they'll actually implement them in the game.
Let's play some Humor Academy in Mind's Eye. The first ever user-generated map. All right.
And turns out, in a matter of weeks, some guy had actually managed to make his own free roam mode, and it has a character selector and a police wanted system. It's better than the actual
How?
games. Right, we'd seen enough. This game is horrific, and it was going in the bin. At Build a Rocket Boy, launch day had started out with champagne, but the mood would rapidly sour. They hadn't sent out review copies beforehand, but soon after launch, they're coming in hot.
I mean, he expected that. No way he was like
It's
this.
soon the worst reviewed
Yeah,
game
he
of the
knew.
year. A Metacritic score of 37 on PC, 33 on Xbox, and just 28 on PS5. What's worse, they'd paid a few big streamers to play and gas up the game on Twitch, but this is proving significantly challenging to do.
This game was sponsored by...
Build a Rocket Boy had gotten wind of this. Boys, log on to Twitch, cancel the streams, and make sure anyone already streaming the game gets dropped a message in chat.
What?
Cut the feed.
Available later. Pausing early. Save this for later.
Poe Carnage's stream is cancelled before it even starts.
I opened up Mind's Eye. As it was loading, my management contacted me and said, the sponsor does not want That's a first. Like,
is they get paid though or not?
All right.
The word was already spreading. This thing was a stinker. They'd sunk hundreds of millions of dollars into getting this game out the door, and it was selling for $60 a pop. The break-even point here required around 5 million sales at full price. So far, it's not even broken 300,000. At the same time, a sea of refunds. Normally, Sony only allows refunds for undownloaded pre-orders, but this game is so terrible. Even if you'd played the game, they're being granted. Some on Xbox too.
Where's my money?
The player numbers were nothing to write home about in the first place, but they're also jumping off a cliff. And within 4 days, bargain. But they're also jumping off a cliff. And within 4 days, bargain bin sighting.
Wait, let me just look at the hours. Is it on the same day?
Cliff.
Probably a
And
couple
within
days.
4 days,
4 days,
bargain
yeah.
bin sightings. Company executives gather. Negative reviews for a game like this. Suspect to say the least. Must be foul play. The co-CEO, Mark Gerhard, posts his theories on the game's Discord. The negative reviews were obviously being financed here. And we all know who by.
Who?
Leslie Benzies agrees, and a general company meeting is called. Build a Rocket Boy had been subverted. The game was rigged. External and internal saboteurs hired by competitors had meddled. Some of them were even sitting right there.
Me?
A Soviet-style purge was coming. He'd root them out one by one, he says. Also, a significant portion of the studio is getting laid off. He assures the team it's not over. This thing is still just the beginning, and they have a detailed plan to get things back on track. Everything would be fine. A fresh relaunch is in the works that would fix everything. At the same time they're blaming negative reviews of the game on a paid smear campaign, people online go back and check out old trailers and review sites. And wait, were those multiple 5-star reviews weeks before the game even launched? This video has 2.7 million views, but only 5,000 likes and 800 comments, with some of the comments looking like this.
That happened with paid campaigns.
But there's more. There's a website where employees can write reviews on their companies, and people are starting to check it. Months, years of reviews going back. And it's a jungle of 1 stars. Hilda Rocket Boy had gotten wind of this too. Boys, log on to Glassdoor. Write good reviews. Get as many of these other ones taken down on small technicalities as you can. But it was useless. Despite their best efforts, it rests at just 1.8 out of 5. And from actually reading a few of these reviews, plus a slew of post-launch articles on the game, a picture of Mind's Eye's development slowly emerges. Back in 2016, the studio started off okay. The team apparently has an indie dev feel. It's smaller and tighter knit, and there's a good amount of creative freedom. Now from the get-go, Builder Rocket Boy's original focus was the game everywhere. This was supposed to be Leslie Benzie's bigger...
How can you have creative freedom that the game's limitations don't even allow it?
More ambitious answer to GTA Online. And for years, they chip away at it. Massive investment, and a ton of hiring to make it happen. In the UK, constant job postings for the company float around online, and talent piles in. At the same time, they're also developing Mind's Eye, and according to insiders, development slowly becomes quite unorthodox. What started out as a fairly decent studio changes, and everything there begins to revolve around one thing: Leslie Benzies. He's micromanaging everything: art, coding, scripting, even the quality assurance.
You do have to play the whole thing. That's what takes time. You got to do a full playthrough.
While the game's mechanics and overall design resemble a game 2 decades in the past, he's apparently having daily playtests where he calls all hands on deck to nitpick the smallest of details. Things like asset placement and art style choices.
You got a ticket about the fire extinguisher.
He's also constantly changing things and coming up with new ideas, meaning teams have to pivot and build them on a whim, only for new ideas to come along and their work to end up in the bin anyway. Projects or features worked on for months by 10 to 20 people turn out to be utterly pointless. Make a decision or place an asset in the game, not without going through him. Disagree with him on anything? There's the door. You have an idea, complaint, or just want to flag potential issues with the game? Not a good idea either, because any sort of negativity here is met with extreme ostracization. People are removed from meetings, muted in comms channels, or outright fired for any of this.
Is that the sound of somebody who wants to be fired? That's what I thought.
You're also going to want to start calling this man the Dragon. Because that's what higher-ups are apparently doing.
What?
As a result, what was originally a decent studio to work in evolves into a Soviet-like culture of fear and paranoia. You can't speak your mind or trust anyone, lest you be reported to higher-ups and become unpersoned. Benefits, job perks, and apparently basic legal requirements will apparently be altered or outright cease to exist, and you'll be silenced and ignored. Meanwhile, Benzie's yes-men fly up the job ladder at breakneck speed. So naturally, employees just stop admitting problems. Is the game optimized? Of course. How's the gameplay coming along? Grand. What about the bugs? You know, we can't even find any. All that talent that had piled in early on? Well, the horrific work culture and direction means a ton of them are now leaving. This isn't just lower positions. Boards of the executive suite have up and left too. Their replacements are apparently very subpar. And so things only get worse.
Got a ticket about the fire extinguisher.
In 2024, layoffs. This hits the publishing department, art teams, quality assurance especially hard. QA directors are fired, and then those positions are just removed entirely. The layoffs are apparently handled horrifically, and resulted in a ton of people being given the wrong notice periods and the wrongful dismissals of dozens of staff. QA directors are fired, and then those positions are just removed entirely. The layoffs are apparently handled horrifically, and resulted in a ton of people being given the wrong notice periods and the wrongful dismissals of dozens of staff. The development itself, chaos. In 2016, they decided to build the game on Amazon Lumberyard, but in 2020, that's all canned, and they moved to Unreal Engine. And what was envisioned as a kind of GTA Online slowly morphs into an Unreal-based, Fortnite-style Roblox metaverse. And the slow drip feed of information and trailers begins, until eventually, everywhere opens its doors for the first time. And they kick off an invite-only closed alpha in December 2023. This is apparently a massive clusterfuck and goes terribly. Also wait, has Fortnite just beaten them to it? What they'd just spent a decade building has essentially already just been done in a game with a massive, already established audience for free on almost every platform. So in early 2025, the whole project is put on ice, and they pivot, and decide to go full send with Mind's Eye, a game originally intended to be a singular experience within everywhere. It's been handed hundreds of millions of dollars from investors, and this thing was their only shot at any return on investment. The thing is, its launch is in a few months, and the game is still looking very rough. So with 4 months left on the clock, crunch. And huge levels of overtime are mandated. In the 4 months leading up to the launch of Mind's Eye, 8 hours of overtime per week for pretty much every single employee. It's okay, you're offered time in lieu. Basically, do 8 extra hours of work, and we'll give you 7 hours of time off later. However, when it comes time to actually cash in that time, sorry, that's not happening. Here's some more high priority work that needs doing. Naturally, massive mistakes start piling up, and by the week of launch, for a lot of the developers, the writing was on the wall. Builder Rocket Boy had said the release of Mind's Eye wasn't even the end. It's the start of something much bigger.
The biggest piece of dog shit.
And despite just announcing a ton of layoffs, post-launch updates continue to flow. The fruits, very impressive. A couple of races are added, audio enhancements, the removal of ambient rubbish, even a skip cutscene button. Nice. They'd also dropped a post-launch roadmap with plans for new vehicles, missions, and free roam activities.
That's it?
We could even expect multiplayer by the end of autumn. Just ignore the fact a ton of multiplayer staff have just been given. By October, that number totals almost 300, and current and former employees sign an open letter detailing the unbearable levels of overtime, poor communication, and general terrible company culture seeping down from the top. It's signed by over 90 people, almost 20% of the company. Concurrent player counts on Steam have crashed to a dozen or so a day, and IO Interactive has doubts about publishing games in the future. Despite all of this, Mind's Eye 2 is allegedly in early development, as well as a game based on a TV show everyone knows.
Chili P's my signature.
Leslie Benzies would later go on to be mentioned in the Epstein files. Before going on indefinite leave from Builder Rocket Boy in February 2026. Company employees also discover alleged spyware secretly installed on all their office PCs, actively taking screenshots and recordings, and logging keystrokes and online activity. So they take them to court.
Capacity though.
Builder Rocket Boy responds to a request for comment on the lawsuit with this totally normal email. Mark Gerhard continues to insist there's been €1 million defamation campaign.
He orchestrated it.
Me?
And in 2026, they'd finally worked out who'd orchestrated it all. A UK-based YouTube multi-channel network called Ritual. Of course. And Builder Rocket Boy dishes out cease and desists to the YouTubers in question for media manipulation, espionage, and sabotage.
How? They could have just had people play the game. Their worst nightmare would be people to play the game, but they pay people to play the game. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, This isn't making
What
sense
was
at all.
originally supposed to be a Hitman DLC, before IO ripped up the publishing deal, also releases. Turns out, it's been repurposed to revolve around this espionage. Also, assassinating influencers.
Essentially, their plan is to put former employees and all the people named above into future missions. So essentially, they encourage players to kill us.
They use the company's real name.
This is espionage on the highest level. Someone on the outside has been paying big money to spread corruption within Meridian's ranks, creating a ritual network from them.
The proof, the indisputable smoking gun, is presented to Builder Rocket Boy employees in early 2026. 10 minutes of hate mail in Benzie's inbox, which he reads out to everyone in a surprise team meeting. They've since reported everything to US and UK authorities, and they expect arrests to follow shortly.
There's an expression that we use. Let's go indie again. Let's talk directly with people.
Absolutely, it's better for us than bumpy road for all of us. I think we'll all end up where we all want to be. It's just how we get there. It's a little, the road's a little twisty.
Right. I wonder how much he retained all that. You get invested like that. Do you pay yourself? Like, pay yourself like a lot of money? All that? nobody wants to be paralyzed, not able to move. Every full tank character at least has one mechanic to make the character dynamic, where you can react to the terrain or react to what the enemy is doing. Like you can't just fucking sit there and do it. Guys, oh, we need to back. We need to back, guys. Everybody back. Everybody jumps out. Boom. Boom. Like, dude, like, nobody wants to play that. Oh wow, okay. Like, holy shit, this character is, bro, this character was so bad.
The average $3. Imagine wasting all the
like, dude, look at that splash damage. Just look at it. If you're not hitting the Rex.
I like it.
Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's okay. I'm doing pretty good right now. That the game was awful. Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Game. This character, you have to land a full combo. What the fuck was that? And even if you land the entire combo, you still cannot kill him. Yeah, you do. It was, what was it? It was E, stab. The hit detection was terrible. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna roll everybody right now. You see the no regs? You saw them, right? I'm not crazy.
Do you have something for me?
Yeah. I'll go for it. The game could have been good though, I'm not kidding. I think the game could have actually been good.
That pesky madman Xur is back, and this week he has brought a bunch of useless exotics, as well as the exotic class items, and a bunch of strange materials if you need them, with the deep sight harmonizers being back in stock. In terms of his strange gear offers, then he has brought the Fafnir Catalyst, the Graviton Lance Catalyst, the Prospector, Tractor Cannon, Vigilance Wing, and a pretty decent Hawkmoon roll. In terms of legendary weapons, they are there once again, however you can pick up the Taken Sword, and the Bushido armour is back in stock.
Oh my god, he's in there. An hour 29? Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Come on, we're searching. Oh, Mad Max. People are joining in his lobby. He's off. He got off. I wonder if okay, well, this is a good segue into what I want to talk about. Hold on, I'm gonna join on these guys. No way. Well, that's that, I guess.
Shout out to Salute, man, real shit.
So my Clutchness video exploded. It got way bigger than I thought it was going to be. And because of the popularity of the video, it led to me unintentionally spearheading a witch hunt against Clutchness. People are genuinely waiting for him to get online and enter Insight just so they can join on him and disrupt his orb holding. There are actual Destiny 2 bounty hunters after his head. I've been seeing a bunch of videos pop up of people actually just straight up sliming him out. There was one I saw that had me dying, bro. I gotta actually just straight up sliming him out. There's one. When I saw that had me dying, bro. I gotta remember the title. Clutchness executed by Cistern Cartel for war crime. So we've literally got the Cartel of Nessus out here hunting one man. Which, you know what? Part of me really revels in the fact that people are actually trying to stop this guy and being successful. But another part of me feels kind of bad. At the end of the day, this is just one guy. And yes, what he's doing is diabolical, but I don't know, having an entire community of people come to hunt you actively when you hop on the game, just it kind of feels bad being the de facto leader of that. I don't know. So I'm not gonna say I really encourage the bounty hunt, but do it tastefully. Don't harass him. If you get him out of Insight, that's a W, you know. And if he goes back in, well, that's just part of the game, I guess. Now, I was super surprised by the sheer amount of people in the comment section of the original video that also had an experience with Clutchness. You guys revealed to me that not only has he been doing this for potentially way longer than I thought, but also that his reach extends beyond Insight Terminus. I saw multiple people saying that he creates King's Fall Fireteam Finders and then just sits in Nessus or inside Insight Terminus while people join them, and he never launches the raid, which, you know, could be confirmed by looking at just the sheer amount of red dots on his raid report. You can kind of tell by the timing of the raid. He has the most because he launches it. And then all of these people load in a little later and then end up leaving. Same thing with this one. He has 19 minutes because he launches the raid, and then all these people are just subject to his torture. But I've had a couple comments also say that he's been doing this in Shadowkeep, which is from 2019. Which, if that's true, that means he's been doing this for 7 full years. People were also saying that before he did this in Insight Terminus, he would do it in the Corrupted as well. In the final boss step of the Corrupted, there's 2 orbs you need to throw at the boss, and he would just hold on to them. Sounds very, very familiar to another strike. And I've also seen a couple other people confirm that he used to do this in Warframe. So not only does he disrupt people in Destiny 2, but his reach extends beyond universes. 22 minutes in the shooting range. Also the fact, side note, the fact that you can go on this website and just kind of stalk people where they are, and you get their number and everything to join on them is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that power should be readily available. Like you get their in-game time, where they are, the numbers to join, and then all of their other links to see stats on them. Like you might as well give out my social security too, right? But yeah, I just wanted to make a follow-up video. Thank you guys for all the support that you've shown. The comment section of that video
Hey guys, today I have a video on how to kill people in your fire team and randoms in the wild. This is my How to Cheese a Guardian video. You can always aggro enemies to your friends or push your friends off the map, but today I'm here to show you more creative ways to wreak some havoc. One of the earliest methods in D2 that was discovered was the use of public event chests. Here's a popular video that was posted in the beginning of D2. You can move the chest with rockets, swords, interceptors, and other things. But the 2 most common methods include Titan charges and Wardcliff coil. You can even knock these chests off of the map. During the faction rally, I was killed many times because Am-Man would shoot explosive barrels next to me when I was running 5 stacks of Renown. Normally though, explosive barrels won't kill you. You can use your Sparrow to launch your friends into other objects. Interceptors and Pikes also do the same. A lesser known way is to use splash damage of your Interceptor. Firing the Interceptor while looking downwards provides the most splash damage. What's interesting about this method is that it not only hurts your teammates, but also hurts random Guardians too. That means you can kill people that are not part of your fire team. The Interceptor is a one-stop shop for killing enemies and Guardians alike. She's out. But the 2 most today I'm here to show you more creative ways. Here's a popular video that was posted in the beginning. The earliest methods in D2 that was discovered was the use of public event chests. Here's a popular video that was posted in the beginning of D2. You can move the chest with rockets, swords, interceptors, and other things. But the 2 most common methods include Titan charges and Wardcliff coil. You can even knock these chests off of the map.
see the point in going back home. Why not? Because there's nothing there for me, Dad. I mean, I went to nursery school, grammar school, high school, for what? I mean, I didn't get into college. Everything I've done up until now has been a waste, and it's just too late to change who I am. See, I knew you wouldn't understand. Hey, no. Listen, this is... This is something I understand real well. I mean, it's very easy to find some place that's comfortable
other questions? About that, would you say?
all it matters.
I don't love you anymore.